Hello. Oh no, I've already dropped so many frames. Why? Hello, salutations. Hello, hello, hello. A Yuna, a Lemon, a Dark Leaf, Agnolia, hello, Liz, hello, Blinking. Hello, hello, Crystal. JTG, hello. Hey, Bubbles, I'm doing okay. I have some exciting news. I got into MFF, Midwest Fur Fest. I'm going to be selling there for the whole weekend in 4 weekends, I believe. I have 4 weekends. It's in Chicago. I will be posting an announcement on social media tomorrow, probably. So that's exciting. I'm a little worried about my table restrictions, but I will figure it out. Alrighty, so we have 5 people in the queue. We actually have 1 not headshot in the queue. Huli, who got a like a special commission slot. I told them that they could get a full body. You got snow last night? Well, it rained here like all night. I kept waking up. Hey, Dried Clover. Alrighty, so I am aware that Niall and Dia are not going to be able to make it to stream today. Both of them are preoccupied, so it doesn't really matter when we do either of them. Actually, I don't think Dia... No, Dia's not... Okay, never mind. Dia didn't get a slot for today. I messed up. That was from last week. So we have 3 symmetrical headshots, and we have 1 full body. We'll see how long this takes. But honestly, I'm kind of now stressing that I have a month to like get everything ready for this con in Chicago, and I kind of want to finish the Super Edition poster. It's okay. Dia gets free art from me. Dia will get some free art from me. I get to see Dia in real life in December for this con, so it'll be exciting. But yeah, I want to finish the Super Editions poster, I think, by the end of this week. So I'm kind of freaking out. While I have you guys all here, I did do a couple of... I'm doing a couple of headshots off stream for this. I know. I'm trying to do characters that no one would have picked. So, like, I did Stormtail off stream. I did Rena off stream. And I did Hal off stream. I did all those this morning, so... I'll probably do like a couple more of just like characters that no one really cares about. Like, I know for a fact that Stormtail was in like quite a few pools and nobody like picked him. So I was like, okay. And then I'll probably do Reed Feather off stream. I'll probably do all the Stinky Boys off stream because no one really picks them. You care about Rena? Well, she's right here. So sorry, I had to do her off stream. I need to finish this. Yeah, I'll probably do Ragged Star and Thistleclaw. I had Thistleclaw, Reed Feather, Ragged Star. I had Hailstar marked because he was in like a couple of pools and no one picked him. So I'm just trying. I need to try to finish this. I might do like Mudfur and Barkface because they were in a poster already. Mudfur and Barkface were both in posters. I won't do any like protagonists. I won't do anyone that's like fan favorites. Like I might do Sparrow. But, like, yeah. So, I'm trying to finish this. I want to try to finish this, and I have to finish it in time to send it to my manufacturer to get it printed out before the freaking con that's in a month that didn't tell me that I was going to be there until a month. Yeah, this kills the man. Okay, let me save this to a cloud document. I'm going to be going to Midwest Fur Fest in a month. Today is 11/9. 24-hour poster stream. Honestly, yeah, that's what it's feeling like. Oh, Amber. Just take the 7-hour drive up to my house, and then you can road trip with me to Chicago on my 6-hour drive. And you can stay in the same hotel. Okay. So we will start with... whole day stream. Honestly, that's what I'm freaking out about. The table requirements for MFF are insane. I have a full weekend, but like they're only letting me have a 14 cube to put my stuff on, and then everything else has to be laid out flat on my table, and I only have a 3-foot table space, and I don't know how I'm gonna display all my prints properly because my print book is enormous, and I'm like, high-key, probably should... Maybe I'll take another dose of my anxiety stuff. I'm freaking out. Okay. So, Bowie said that they want to be on stream. Let's sketch out Nile/Telia. If you didn't know, that is Telia's new username. Her new Sona... Fabby's usually here, so I'll see if they do appear. And then Hooli's usually here as well. But I have Hooli on... I actually have all these people on Discord, so if I don't finish any of them, I can just stream it to them afterwards. So, whatever, man. I got this. Thank you. I'm freaking out. I'm like, I guess I should do a print menu, right? That way I can just, like, have them on my table and people can pick them up and, like, just point to which one they want. I don't know, man. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking of doing, Amber. The only problem is a lot of my prints are, like, very detail-oriented. So, I don't know. Man, I mean, I can pull them out if somebody wants to look at them closer, I guess, but... Oh, man. Anyway, yeah. Print menu is probably the easiest way. Or, like, a pamphlet. I could just do, like, a binder with some pictures in it. Just print them out, like, smaller. I don't know, man. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'm gonna be next to Dia. We're gonna have the Warrior Cat table. Alrighty, so let's start with... Tiger Kitty. Okay, so this is this one. Yeah. It'll be my first time at MFF. And whenever you're selling at conventions, the first year that you sell at a con is always like... It's always stressful. It's not until the second year where you kind of realize some of my weird stickers. Oh, you should show me. Sorry, I am probably going to be all over the place today. Unfortunately, this probably means that Morning Kit's design I will not even touch what I sketched on stream on Thursday until, like, after I finish the headshot poster. So, that's gonna suck for some people, but you guys, I don't know. I wish that I could, like, feasibly get another cool print done, but I genuinely don't have... I guess I could get some more mini prints done, too. The other thing about MFF is that they are limiting me to having 6 types of merchandise. And I'm a little stressed that, like, does that mean that I can have, like, 6 sizes of, like, is prints one of those things, and I can have any size of prints, or is like a mini print and like a regular size print the same? Ah, man, whatever. There's no Discord to like ask questions about it, so it's a little stressful. For the final, I honestly haven't thought about it. I got confirmation that I was going to be at MFF on Friday night, and I literally spent all of well, first of all, I spent Friday like absolutely, I slept pretty much the whole day because I had a wicked headache and I couldn't get out of bed. It was bad. And then I got that confirmation that night, and then I spent all Saturday just, you know, like panicking around, trying to like not keep myself from spiraling. And what days do I usually stream? Oh, hold on, I have a command for that. Schedule. Ooh. Oh, that's from, oh shoot, what's their name? Casey. Casey was, I have that sticker, that Black Star sticker. From MFF. Oh my god, the goose. Wow, that's a pretty goated water bottle. I like the snow leopard and the serval. Is that a Kingdom Hearts, like, stamp? Wait, hold on. I love that. Yeah, it is. I see the rest of it. Who's on this poster? Well, this is the commission stream, but on the poster, Deadpaw is on there. Deadpaw is on there. There he is. He's right there. That's a loon? Okay, well, you know. Look at all those chickens. Yeah, it's weird because I'm doing the symmetrical headshots as commissions right now, but I'm doing the same thing off of my stream. Birds, am I right? I just wish I had more than a month to get all of my preparations ready. I mean, it's in Rosemont, and I'm very familiar with Rosemont as a city and like a convention town. So I'm not like too worried about finding my way around or anything. I just, man, it just sucks. I wish I had more than a month. Commission party, that is what we're here for. If nothing else, I am here to remind you to be productive and work on your own stuff. I think I want to do, I'm trying to think of what kind of expression I want to do. I mean, the design has a pretty like wide set, like unnerving expression. So at first I was like, oh, maybe it's too unnerving. And then it's got the mandibles, which I was kind of hoping to put like this. I need to clean my room. I want to, I bought some new paint. I want to like redo my entire room. An animation commission? Oh, good luck. I only took like a few animation commissions in my entire life. They stress me out so much. Hey, Yere. Hey, Huli. We'll probably work on yours too soon. I thought you would be here. So Niall's new OC is like a tiger manticorn. Guys, don't tell, but I don't really know what a manticorn is. Working towards redoing my room. I'm so excited for you. Redoing a room is always exciting, in my opinion. I only opened 3. I'm gonna see how long it takes to do the 3, and then I have a full body. So we will see. I think all 3. I don't know if all 3, but at least 2 of the 3 are not symmetrical. So we will see. And then I kind of want to... Thanks, Sierra. I really appreciate it. Trying to think if I want to add, like, the fluff like I did with Rin's. It's a lion scorpion. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. So many of Niall's designs, like the plumage around the face is important, so it makes sense to add it. And then I think I'm just gonna do this. Because I made it my ringtone. Oh my god. That's like how I made one of the One Punch Man openings my alarm clock for waking up. And now whenever I hear it, I'm like, I'm up, I'm up. Yeah, Rin, I've also been pretty under the weather. I've had a headache, a consistent headache for the last Friday and Saturday. And I ran out of medicine and I'm too lazy to go get it. Because I had a headache and I didn't want to leave the bed. It's okay, Crystal. I can't remember them either. Okay, Bryn, I'm almost positive mine was caused by the weather, and so I don't know if it's like that, but has Oklahoma also been getting thunderstorms? Because we got huge thunderstorms the last couple days, and my head's pounding, and it happens for... I get headaches because of the weather. It's like the atmosphere change and all that stuff, so we might have had the same thing. Not like diagnosing you, not a doctor, hashtag, but it sounds like we might have had the same thing. Yeah, like up and down temperatures. That's from like change in atmosphere and stuff. I mean, I'm still stuffy. I might take an Alivert, honestly, but let me blow my nose. Hold on. Yeah, my humidifier stopped working. So this is all issues. And there's only so many showers you can take in a day, aka like you can't really take more than 1 shower a day that like help you get decongested. It sucks. All sort of sicknesses going around. Yeah, if you have the headache, I recommend, so what I usually take for headaches is Excedrin. That stuff saves lives. I'm not even joking. I've been trying to take Tylenol and it's not working. And I ran out of Excedrin. Don't tell college me who would take 3 hours a day to try to cure my depression. Isn't that like something that they claim that people that depression don't do is like shower? That was never really me. I definitely took a lot of showers. It's randomly snowing in Michigan. It is... Oh, we're getting an inch of snow here on Monday, which makes sense if it's snowing in Michigan. But I'm not near enough to like Lake Erie to get like lake effect snow. I shower like twice a week. I shower every other day. But I have short enough... I shower every other day. And, I think that's, like, an appropriate amount of time to shower, honestly. Executive dysfunction / procrastination. I definitely procrastinate a lot when I'm, like, sad. I'd be just, like, playing video games all day long. Hasty Purr. Try to get yourself to feel better. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I wash my hair twice a week. See, I have short hair, so every time that I shower, I wash my hair, right? So I shower every other day and I wash my hair every day. Like every time I shower. And then I like wash my face and stuff every morning and night and everything. I was so sad that I showered 3 times a day. Sometimes. It's so funny. I feel ya. You mentioning having short hair. I mean, I have the literal Karen hair, guys. This is what I look like in real life. Pretend that I'm not drawing an Osomatsu character. I have the Karen hair. This is what I look like. Pretend I don't have that heavy of shoulders. But there, that's what I look like. I can get a picture of myself if you guys want me to. I'm not, like, hiding from the world. I just don't have a webcam. Wait, hold on. Do I have a picture? I never take any selfies of myself. So all the pictures I have of myself are, like, taken by other people. I don't know, man. The emo bangs shortcut. Okay, you guys, I'm a cartoon character. I've had the same hair since I was like 5 years old. I'm a literal cartoon character. So I'm bald. Yeah, I am actually. Oh, well, your English is really good, Yurei. When my teeth were gross by just, like, feeling them with my tongue and letting myself do a bad job brushing. Oh, yeah. You've only seen my face once. Do I have any pictures? Okay, you guys want to see what I look like. I'm not, like, an enigma, I promise. Do I have any good pictures, though? Oh, yeah, I have some at the Grand Canyon. Hold on. Where's my Grand Canyon trip? That would have been this one. I think I'm in a hat in most of these, but... Oh man, I'm in sunglasses on all of these. This sucks. Wait, hold on. I know, the suspense must be killing you guys. Do I have anywhere I'm not in sunglasses? Gosh darn it. Why is it so sunny out west? Where's the ones in the petrified forest that was inside? I'm literally in a hat and sunglasses on all of these pictures. I'm like incognito. And then the ones that I'm not are like with other people, and I don't want to show you guys the other people because that's weird. God, I suck at taking pictures. Here, this is me. Okay, this is a horrible picture, but you guys are gonna get it. Amber, I'm sending it to you. I'm in a hat and sunglasses. I'm sorry. This is me holding onto an astronaut at the meteor crater. The rest of us don't get to see it. I'm sending it. Look, this is me. This is me being 5 foot tall, standing next to an astronaut. This is me. Get back here, we're trying to remember how tall you are. This is me camping. See, I've got the short Karen hair. I'm a tiny person. I look like a normal person. I'm having the time of my life out here. That astronaut just looks tall. I'm pretty sure this astronaut was only like 6 foot tall. Anyway. Sorry, I had sunglasses on and a hat. That was at the meteor crater, which I believe is in Arizona. I believe the meteor crater is in Arizona. That was fun. Keep my eye color uncertain like a warrior cat. I look like MacGyver. Where's my MacGyver? Oh, my MacGyver doesn't have sunglasses anymore. That's so sad. I thought that I did keep the sunglasses, but I guess I didn't. Give him a mustache instead. My eye color is hazel. Like a brownish green. Maybe one day I'll do, well, eventually I want to set up a webcam just so that I can at least turn it on when Apple gets up on the desk, so. I'm actually... Well, it's like on the bottom list of things I want to buy. The number one thing I want to buy for streaming is a second monitor. I do! I have brown hair! I don't have blonde hair. It just looks really blonde in that picture. I get it highlighted. So, I get my hair highlighted. I have brown hair, naturally brown hair. And I get it highlighted. I get it highlighted lighter in the summer. And then I get low lights for the winter. So my hair is currently a lot more brown than it is in that picture. But I get it highlighted because it helped. My hair is very thin. It doesn't have a lot of volume to it, so getting it highlighted is an easy way for me to add volume to it. Like, puffs it up a little bit from my head. Yeah, I did just get low lights because everyone has been telling me that I look blonde, and I'm like, oh no. I need to get the low lights in. I'm too blonde. Highlights as in sun bleached? No, it's like if you go to the hairdresser and you get like partial, you can get partial done, which is when they use these foils and they put like the hair dye on like a little bit of your each of your little strands, and they go through your hair, and you get like some strands that are like a little bit lighter. You can get low lights, which is when you get them a little darker. So the last time I got my hair done, I got low lights and highlights to try to look like more of my natural color. But when you do that, the ends of your hair tend to look a lot lighter than the roots of your hair, because as your hair's growing out, it's getting darker. Like the roots are getting darker, but you're constantly adding highlights to the bottom, and then it's just like, whatever, man. Sort of stripes. Yeah, it's a lot more subtle. Like, I get natural color, so it's just like a naturally just a little lighter than my natural shade. So it shouldn't be too obvious, but eventually it just... Yeah. I'm not blonde. I used to get them only on the top of my hair, and then I would get the back of my hair, I would get layered up. And so from the back, I still looked like I had just the regular old brown hair or brunette or whatever, which was really cool looking, but I stopped getting that because it was more expensive. You have middle darkish brown, and one time I had highlights and then just dyed my whole head indigo. Brown turned to like a really pretty dark blue gray. Interesting. I've never had... With thin hair, I'm not doing anything to make it seem fluffier. So I just have the same hair as my mom. And that's what my mom did, was like get highlights done to her hair to like help it have volume and stuff like that. So I don't know. Maybe my mom's lying to me and I'm paying for highlights like every few months for nothing, but... I've got them pretty much my whole life. Curling it? I've actually tried that once. See, my problem is I'm freaking lazy as heck, and when I get highlights... The only thing I have to do is blow dry it, right? I don't have to, like, curl it or anything. When did I try to get my hair all fluffy? See, now you guys just have me going down memory road, and I'm like barely even working. Where is that? When did I get that done? Yeah, this looks so weird. Ah, I hate this. I did try to get it curly once. My facial expression tells you everything you need to know about how I felt about this. Hold on. Amber, I'm sorry I'm sending you more stuff. This is how I felt. Wait, hold on. Where'd it go? I look so dead inside. Look at this crap. So I did try to get it curly once. It sucked. Me when I wake up. Okay, you're talking to somebody that's had the same exact haircut since they were like 5. I'm not even joking. The only thing I've changed is that I don't have bangs anymore. When I was like younger, I had bangs, but when you're already like baby face and you put bangs on yourself, you're gonna look even more younger. So I feel like with bangs, I would look like I'm like 12 instead of like 16 or whatever people usually think that I am. That's the only thing I've ever changed. I've never had hair that went down past my, like, I've never had hair that touched my shoulders in my entire life. I don't like change. I am X change. I hate change. Change is no good. My life needs to stay exactly the same. I don't know how we even got into this topic. Got a buzz cut. I could never be that bold. I do like my hair. I don't buy makeup. I don't wear makeup. I don't wear clothes that are like fancy schmancy. I wear for comfort, but I do spend money on my hair. I am a hair girly. I do like my hair looking okay. Everything else, I don't need to spend money on, but my hair, I will spend money on it. Your niece likes my stream? Aw. Hi, Ren's niece. Hey, Kitora. Short hair. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, I've had short hair my whole life. I think most people think I have blonde hair because when I draw myself cartoony, I usually draw it with more of my natural color hair, which is like a brown, and then people are like, wait, you have blonde hair? But I'm like, no, it's brown. It's just like a very light shade of brown. Yeah! Shoulder to waist length hair in middle school. Gets below my jaw. Interesting. Earlobe an inch. Yeah, you did have short hair. I do remember this. One of my ex-coworkers, that sounds horrible. One of my friends, we're still friends, but one of my coworkers from the UPS store, she got her hair completely shaved. She completely shaved all of her hair off at one point, and she was like, it's so much cheaper to maintain, to just like have a bald head. I'm like, you're real for that. She would just like get we were all friends there, but she would get the manager to like just shave her hair every once in a while when it was getting too long. When an older woman starts telling me my hair looks nice, it means I need to go urgently get like half of it off of my Stepped on a rusty nail? Holy crap. I'm sorry that happened. I do basically have to always have it tied up now, and currently work in a farm area. Fair enough, fair enough. It's so much easier to maintain short hair. Like, even at my length, if it gets too long, I notice it immediately when you get it, like, in the shower. It just takes so much longer to wash it. And then, I don't know, man. You get it cut off, and then all of a sudden it takes you, like, 2 minutes to wash all of your hair instead of, like, 10. And you're like, wow, should have gotten my hair cut sooner. Ain't going barefoot in my basement anymore. Fair enough. And it dries so fast. I know. I am somebody that I will only blow dry my hair if it's absolutely necessary. No, that's not true. I will... No, it is. Washing hair isn't too big of an issue. Actually having it dry. In the Netherlands. Oh yeah, going outside with cold hair. Hoo-wee. Cold, wet hair. I wouldn't wish that on anyone. If you refuse to own a blow dryer. Fair enough. They are pretty big power hogs. I don't even know what happens if you get tetanus. I just know that it's something that you never want to get. It's just scary. Okay, and then there's scars. We'll add scars to this layer. Basically, if you get tetanus, you die or something like that. Twice, and both times I was within a hotel room. Fair. Fair, 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 very fair. Honestly, I do blow dry my hair at conventions, but that's usually because I have a very standard workday. I am taking a shower every day at conventions and stuff like that too. I guess when I'm just like working from home, quote unquote, like doing the streams and stuff, I take a shower right after stream, mostly because it loosens up my muscles. My shoulders in particular get really stiff streaming, and I don't know why, but they do. Okay, so in some of these, I'm trying to think, because in this one, I think I'm going to make them go all the way through, because in this picture they go all the way through. Hey Celine, thanks for the new subscription. You get like lockjaw? Holy crap, well I already had lockjaw once in my life. That is not a fun thing to experience, by the way. What did I do? I think I was just stressing out. So, I grind my teeth and clench my teeth a lot, especially when I'm in a stressful situation. It happened after the holidays a couple years back, and it sucks. It, like, legitimately sucks. But I think it was because I was clenching my jaw a lot. I ended up getting a mouth guard just from Amazon. That's what my dentist suggested. But I think I just have jaw problems from when I had my braces. I had a overbite, so I had to get a herpes device, which pushed my jaw forward with some metal rods. It sounds a lot more painful than it was. It's not like they were inserted in anywhere. It was just like the metal rods. If you've ever had braces, they're like where the rubber bands go. They're just like extra rubber bands, and they can change out the length of the rods to like continually push your jaw forward. So I just had a lot of work with my jaw when I was younger, and I think because of that, no, I didn't have an expander, like a palate expander, but just because they were adjusting my jaw so heavily, I think I just got some issues with my jaw because of that. I sucked my thumb when I was younger. That's why I have so many issues. I do remember it being quite annoying. I had it for maybe like 1 or 2 years. I can't remember. Have my upper jaw widened and pulled forward. Yeah, that's the palate expander is what happens on the top of your teeth. It's usually if you're, but I didn't have that. I just had rubber bands and the herpes device, which was for overbites. Not overbites, underbites. Sorry. Trying to think. How do I want this to look? They made baby rats. One of my friends growing up had a pet fancy rat. It's pretty cute. Actually, maybe... Okay, let's just redo everything here. Because I like this. trying to concentrate. One day, be the person whose house looks like a whole aquarium. Ooh, interesting. I watch a lot of aquarium builder YouTubers. What did I do over here? What is happening over here? What is this? Are we being so for real? Ay, ay, ay. Something like that. Okay. Tanks for Nothing? I have. I love Tanks for Nothing. His videos are amazing. The, like, subtle editing things he does in them, I just, like, amazing. I also watch Homemade Ecosystems. His videos are a little bit more funny. More of, like, a funny vibe. He names, like, all of his bugs, like, Bob. Yes! The little fish sound effects. Homemade Ecosystems and Tanks for Nothing, I think, are the only ones I'm subscribed to. I think it's Homemade Ecosystems. Pick up your art. How's the PMV going, Rin? I feel like I haven't really been talking very much lately because I've just been so freaking busy and overwhelmed at all of my... Every once in a while, I'll get super overwhelmed at all the pots I have in the oven, and then I freak out, and then I drop everything, and I, like, play a video game for, like, months. I'm trying to not do that. But I'm feeling it getting closer and closer. Busy with college? Fair enough. I wish you the best. My fave is Serpa Design. Yeah. The Homemade Ecosystems guy is just really funny. I don't know. But the Tanks for Nothing guy actually makes, like, works of art. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. I think that's good for the line art. Tanks for Nothing guy is probably the GOAT of that, like, world. That world of YouTube. ClanGen Year 3. Ooh, I still wish they could add multiplayer to ClanGen. Honestly. I'm just gonna do a default color and then work on the what's the word I'm looking for? The stripies. Like, I want to be able to, like, invade my own other friends' clans and, like, I don't know, cause unrest and, like, steal prey and stuff like that. I want to be a nuisance and fight for setting rocks and all this great stuff. Okay, let's add the stripies. Art commentary, but each clan. Yeah, that'd be fun. That would be really fun. People have asked me to make a clan gen comic before, but I genuinely don't think I could produce anything worth, like, that's very interesting. I just, man, I don't know. I just don't really get invested in the minutia of what's happening in my clan. Yeah, that's how I feel, Fern. I just get kind of bored just being my own clan, I guess. I wish that, in my mind, I'm like, there's got to be a way that keeps this, like, interesting. In my mind, there is a way. More active imaginations. Yeah. Well, the other thing is that I don't know how to explain this without it sounding kind of like ridiculous, but it's true, right? I have creativity, but I feel like I have like a limited amount of creativity in my body at one time, and I don't want to waste my creativity on certain things. In my examples, like Minecraft, right? Love building in Minecraft, but I almost always use somebody else's like designs when I'm building in Minecraft, mostly because I just don't want to like waste any creative energy on it. So I want to be creative, but I don't want to waste my creative energy on Minecraft. I would rather use it for when I'm drawing. And so I just like Lego build. I don't know, that might sound kind of ridiculous, but I swear it's true. Okay, I'm actually going to work out on this. I'm going to work kind of with this first. Profile to each cat whenever the litter becomes warriors. More of an attachment. I don't know, that just seems like so much work. Okay, you guys know about the magnum opus, right? So basically I'm doing the amount of work the magnum opus takes, but then with like a clan gen clan, and I'm just like, ugh. I need a command that's just like opus, like exclamation mark opus, so that when people ask about the magnum opus, somebody else can like exclamation point it. I think somebody can, I think Agnolia might be able to link it. I need to actually finish the commissions, unfortunately. I have to actually be productive at some point today. Man, I have to make new business cards. I need to make a banner for my table, like something I can hang in front of it. I need to figure out, I need to make those print menus because I genuinely don't know any other way to like display all my prints. I need to be writing this stuff down. I need a freaking secretary. Hire me? Dude, I wish I made enough money to have a secretary, Ren. You know I would hire you. I ain't making buku bucks like some of these YouTubers. No matter what those elementary school kids think. My jaw feels stiff. No! The magnum opus will be complete one day. I keep making tiny adjustments to it, and then I'm like, oh no. Well, I'm at a big port in the magnum opus where I need to put in Tigerheart Shadow, Tawny Pelt's clan, and like figure out the Raging Storm, and it's a lot. Silver Cloud. I saw Hawk Frost and I think it was Hawk Star and Silver Cloud earlier go through. I need to clean up the examples folder and remove some of the duplicates in there to give some people some more. The magnum opus, in a nutshell, is my attempt to track the entirety of Warrior Cats week by week since Dawn of the Clans. Its main goal is to have every single it should have every single Warrior Cat on it and their proper age throughout each timeline. That should be easily referenceable for drawing pictures or making AUs or etc. That is it in a nutshell. It is at... I am at the Raging Storm currently. Warriors Project is just the design blog, yeah. Warriors Project is the place I dump all my concept art, like my illustrations and stuff. Like, that has all the Warrior Cats on it that I've drawn. It has my camp concepts. Yeah. Okay, and then we'll make one lower. Warriors Project is just the design blog. Warriors Project actually hit a milestone the other day, I think. I got 22,000 followers on it. I think currently the list I've drawn like a little bit over 1,500. I mean, I'm completely caught up. Well, I haven't posted Morning Kit. Morning Kit's the only cat on the blog that doesn't have, like, a proper post right now. But all the other cats I've drawn. I am 99.99% caught up. Morning kit will not probably be posted for a couple weeks though. With how life has been going. Talking about clan gen made me want to do a little bit more of my current clan. Shy Star just lost a life from fighting. And after one challenge. And wait, so how many lives does he have? Yeah, Nile has really pretty tabbies. They're very satisfying to draw. They just take a little of time. Got 6 left. Okay, and then let's add the stripes. This. Perfect. I know, I'm trying to say Nile a lot to like get it in my brain. I feel like I have to do that every time. Gotta just keep saying it, saying it, saying it. Okay, it's slightly different. So the white, okay. These are like the white markings now. Especially because I've known Nile for like over a decade, and usernames crazy. Okay. I am someone that's I have changed my username in the past, but ever since I picked Nifty to go buy online, I've always just gone by Nifty. So I'm just bad with names in general, though. I'd be forgetting people's names all the time. If you change your username online and you don't tell me, like, directly, chances are I'll just treat you like a completely different person. Oh, God. I'm just bad. Like, if you come to me, like, years later and be like, oh, yeah, do you remember me? I'm like, no, I don't remember you. Oh, hey, Bowie. Design blog. I liked the design blog. It's fun. It's like my favorite. I wish that the design clan, like, community that I created would work the way I wanted it to work. I wanted it to be a group that people could join with their design blogs, and then somebody could just follow the design clan community and, like, see all the designs at once. And, like, but you can't do that with communities on Tumblr. It's dumb. I don't really get what the point of a community on Tumblr is if it's not like a community of blogs. Shrug. Unfortunately not a DA group. Exactly. That's what I want it to be. Dude, just steal the sauce. Make communities on Tumblr be like the DA group. And we all win. See, I like the idea of having like a separate blog, but I don't know. I've always kept stuff separate. Like, I think the only time that I didn't have a separate thing was when I had a Twitter account and I would post art on my Twitter and I would post like life stuff on Twitter, but I don't do that anymore. I now just post art on Twitter. Even though I like never post art on Twitter. Shh. Posting all over? I mean, who cares if you have to post them all over? Let's see, what kind? I think I'm just gonna do this. Okay. Kind of old. Yeah, perfection for the Warrior Cat Design Challenge. That is something that I feel like the design challenge will knock out of you. Okay, I'm confused because this one has 2 hearts. Because if you, well, I guess it depends. Because technically speaking, if you're doing the design challenge, you don't have to post every day. I personally felt like the challenge of having to draw at least a cat a day helped me, like, not look back. Don't look back in anger. It's not until I finished the design blog where I was like, okay, these are the cats that I really want to redesign, because I can't, man. They do not look good. Can't find the eraser. Try pressing E. I think E is for the eraser. That probably is I improve so much in a short of amount of time. I feel you. That's kind of how it's... I feel like that's how it starts when you're doing the design blog. Like, even looking at... Like, if you look at some of the first ones I did, they're pretty freaking rough. Like, I specifically... I don't know. Like, people will just have twig arms or... like weird bulbous joints and stuff like that. Yeah, no problem. I don't know where it is, but if you press E, you get it because I do remember. So if you look at Running Nose specifically, Bowie, I redid Running Nose like 3 times while I was doing the blog because I hated him every single time. So you can see, and you can see the improvement once when you're into like 300 cats, it'll start to like smooth out. I feel like. Mike's my skipper. He looks like Popeye. I know exactly which one you're talking about. That one's the guy that I made looking like Popeye. Popeye the Cellarman. He never skips his spinach days. He also looks like one of the extras from like Mulan, in my opinion. A random weird cats generator? Well, you can't press the random button on the wiki until you get to a cat. Or you can... You could use like a master list of every single cat and like use a random number generator to get a name. Yeah, I wish my random button wasn't, like, broken 75% of the time. Alas. What did I do over here? Oh, I see what I did. I don't even know why the random button just doesn't work in, like, sometimes. I contacted Tumblr support about it and everything because I was super pissed. I was like, you guys, why is my random button not working? And then they did nothing. They were like, oh, it's working for us. And I was like, you're a lie. You're lying. Fly Star. The leader before Cloud Star. I have a question for you guys. When you design cats that have no description, do you use the description that Vicky gave them, or do you just make up your own? Because a lot of cats that have no description, Vicky has given like a pseudo description to on Facebook before. Or do you just call them, it's free real estate? Okay. I gotta admit, you guys, I didn't even know that the pseudo descriptions existed when I was doing the design challenge, so I didn't use a single one of them. If the character had no icon, I said it's free real estate, and I just came up with whatever I wanted. Wait, what's Flystar's pseudo description? Sometimes I feel like, why did I change Wolfsteph's design from dark gray to lighter gray? I had to because he got an official description. So the darker gray one was before he had any description. And then in One Star's Confession, he got the he got the like light brown tabby or light gray tabby description. And it sucks because that design specifically I did with one of my friends in mind. Sketchy. It was like a sketchy aesthetic cat. But I had to change it. No fun allowed over here. I quite like the original design, so I think I kept it. I think this is done. I'll send it off to Niall and see about the ear things, because the two refs have different ones, so I'm not sure. Yeah, he didn't actually have a proper description until One Star's Confession, I don't think. Hold on, let me check. Wolfstep Warriors. Grey Tom. So I kept him, I did keep him as a tabby, but now he's just a Grey Tom. One Star's Confession Allegiance was the only time he ever got a description. And then I think with a torn ear. Did I give him a torn ear? No, I didn't. Heh. I did keep the scar on him. But yeah, that original design is like sketchy inspired. Okay, let me send this off to Niall. Hey, Q. Flystar is a light brown Tom with black dapples on his face and yellow eyes. Interesting. Okay. That one's done. So we have, I think we have everyone that's in queue in chat. Huey, Bowie, and Fabi. I think we're all here. A non-cat. Oh, Q. I'm pretty sure your Discord got hacked. I had to block you. By the way. Alrighty. I think... what's Bowie's look like? Okay, Bowie's is almost symmetrical. Just has a scar and one marking. But I'll probably make the hair unsymmetrical. And then Fabi, you got... dark leaf, I think. Broken. No, you didn't do dark paw. You got, hold on. Yeah, you got Nightleaf. You got dark paw for some reason. Okay. Flystar and Old Man. Fair enough, fair enough. Dark Paw on the mind. I like Dark Paw. I like Dark Paw. He's a cutie. Alrighty, I think I'll do Bowie. Because I think Bowie was here first, maybe? I could be wrong about that. But I don't think Nightleaf or... I actually don't know, Bowie, what this character's name is. I don't think either of them will take too long. A burn scar from the trash fire? That's actually really interesting. I tend not to give extra scars to my designs. I know that I do for some designs, but most of the time it's just because I can't remember them, man. Her name's Quick Claw. Okay, thank you. I love her. Basically, I love her. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick sketchy sketch, and then I'm actually gonna go downstairs and take some aloe vera and maybe make myself half a PB&J really quick. I feel like I haven't really eaten at all these last couple days. I've been super scatterbrained. Ugh. This is interesting. I'm drawing this character based on 2 profile views from the front. This will actually be really interesting. I welcome the challenge. Ugh, Bowie, I love your art. Post your design blog and send it to me so I can follow it. So I can nom 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 nom. Oh, her husband. Ooh, twinsies. Okay. Oh, wait, you said a smirk. Hold on, you gave me instructions. Cocky grin, okay. I will use this as a placeholder for now. Sorry, I had to get all my stuff sorted. Bald. Hey, Tiger Heart. Is it weird that when I say, hey, Tiger Heart, I immediately don't, like, I don't establish that it's the same Tiger Heart. It's like you're your own person, even though I'm saying Tiger Heart. I don't know how to explain it. In my mind, that was a lot more of an interesting statement than when it came out of my mouth. Bald. What do you mean? I'm IRL Tiger Heart. Okay, never mind then. I'll consistently try to make sure I am talking to the Tiger Heart. Like fast, don't give a crap, girly. She looks like she has leader aura. Am I using aura right there? But I guess her husband is leader. But she looks like she definitely runs the show. I think I'm gonna push her mouth down just a little bit. I'll give the smirk in a little bit. I like the ear shapes too. She says huge soft spot for him. It'll ruin her baddie rep. My favorite artist? I don't really have one. I don't really have a favorite of anything. Sometimes I feel like having a favorite of something, it feels a little restrictive, you know? I like, I've been really liking folk alternative lately. And I like kind of boomer music. I think I'm going... And I like alternative. I like a lot of alternative. Okay. I feel like I'm making her hair too big. Possibly. So there's a scar. I don't really have different playlists. I do have playlists, but one of them is for like songs that I found through Warrior Cats. That's mostly just like my nostalgia playlist, because most of the songs I know all the words to. So they're good like shower songs. Shower songs are songs that you know all the words to and that you can like sing them in the shower. Otherwise, I'll just play, like, I have Apple Radio or whatever, so I'll just play, like, whatever playlist it's telling me that I can, like, that it's created for me or something. Yeah, shower time's karaoke time. Okay. I think that is the sketch I'm gonna go with. Oh, thanks, Bowie. Well, I'm gonna leave it on screen for a little bit while I go get my medicine and, make myself a half a sandwich. I'll be right back. I return. I have my sandwich. And I pet Apple, and Apple got treats too. Do you guys want to know what I have been playing recently that I just discovered, and it's kind of addicting? I started playing, it's called Bloons. Bloons TD6. It's crazy. It's kind of addicting. It's on your phone. I play it on the computer though. It's like a tower defense game where you're like monkeys popping balloons. It's really silly. It's called Bloons. But yes, you're monkeys popping balloons. The one with the monkeys, yeah. It's kind of addicting, not gonna lie. It's kind of fun. Your friends play it? Yeah. It was on sale for like $1 on Steam, so I picked it up. I kind of like it. It's kind of fun. Uh-oh. I think I summoned Apple to be up here. I hear her yelling. The best one is a multiplayer one. You can send balloons to your friends. Yeah, it's like a monkey tower defense game. Yeah, it's called Bloons TD, but I think it's short for Bloons Tower Defense. It's like you're just monkeys and you're popping balloons, and you have like different monkey tower things. Like there's a boomerang one, and there's like a dart thrower, and I don't know. It's silly, but it's fun. It's a fun little game. I'll have you know that I'm drawing Riverstar right now. Oh, heck yeah. Are you drawing him like the one that he looks like in the PMV? Yeah, apparently it used to be a Flash game. It wasn't one of the Flash games I played back in the day when I was in computer class and you finish your class work early and you just got to play video games. You also got yourself some food? Welcome back, Fabi. My design with some minor. So he's basically like better, is what you're telling me. Much better. He's a fancy boy. You never got the point of tower defense games? They're fun. But they're not everyone's cup of tea. The point is to defend your base. It's kind of the whole point. With towers that you're using for defense. Have a huge presentation to give on Wednesday. I'm sorry, I hate presenting. I don't know, Rin. Every time you've added to my designs, you've made them, like, super fab, in my opinion. Name an easy cat for me to make a headshot of. Cinderpelt. Do you guys remember that one meme that went around that was like designing 6 gray cats just by like headshot and line art or whatever? I never really got the point of that because all of the 6 gray cats had like different descriptions technically. Like Ashfur was in there even though Ashfur literally has speckles. Like you couldn't find another just randomly all gray cat. Like you couldn't have added like Twig Branch and Dovewing in there instead of like Ashfur. I guess it was like all gray cats with blue eyes or something like that, remember? Yeah, okay, never mind. I didn't realize that they had the same eye color, but my point still stands. Like you could have had Cinderheart and Cinderpelt in there, even though Cinderheart technically has tabby stripes. But Fog Drift. I remember my friend did a all white cats, like all 6 white cat challenge. I also feel like you could definitely do like an black cats challenge. And I think black and white cats would be an interesting challenge as well. The black and whites challenge, but you can only use black and white and you can't add any other color to them to make them feel different. Wait, was that an actual challenge? Because my friend just sent it to me. Or my friend, I just said, this is an easy challenge. And my friend was like, okay, you should draw 6 white cats. It was like Frostfur, White Storm, Half Moon, Mothlight, Snowkit, and like Cloudtail. The Tiger Clones one? Interesting. Frostfur, Ice Star, Cloudtail. Okay, that's not the same one. Well, when we were doing that, there was no Ice Star. Strike Stone's not a Tiger Clone. He has white on him. For a Tiger Clone to be a Tiger Clone, it has to be a dark brown tabby tom with no white. Now, I give white to a lot of Tiger Clones, but Strike Stone specifically has white on him. And Amber Eyes. Yes, I guess the Amber Eyes does count too. Hawk isn't a Tiger Clone. Light Leap's a Tiger Clone. Tiger Star is a Tiger Clone. Obviously. Brambleclaw is one. Hal and Ragged Star are one. Broken Star is one. Light Leap is one. Oak Star is one. Actually, I don't think Oak Star is technically supposed to be a tabby, is he? Isn't he just like a brown cat? Everyone makes him a tiger clone, though. Birch Feather's not a tiger clone. He's just a brown cat. A tan cat. Half-Tail's a tiger clone. Sky Clan Sparrowtail? I think so. Technically. He was young. Juniper kit? I can't remember. What juniper? Dust Pelt is technically a tiger clone. I do believe. We are all tiger clones. What color eyes does Stripe Star have? Does he have amber eyes? He might be a tiger clone as well. I don't know if he's a dark brown tabby Tom, though. I think he's just a brown tabby. Yellow? I would consider that close enough to amber. Speckled white muzzle. Yeah, that's just his muzzle from, like, the last part of the book. Related to Tiger Star? I don't think so. To me, a tiger clone is anybody that if you posted them on their own without a name description to them, somebody would be like, is that Tiger Star? That's a tiger clone to me. Gorseclaw? Oh yeah, Gorseclaw's like the OG tiger clone. For sure, for sure. The original and the remixes. Yeah. Oh, I need to add the scar. Oopsie daisies. Gorsepaw. I do think that Gorsepaw's actual description is supposed to be like tiger cloney. Isn't it? Isn't his actual description like a brown tabby? But everyone just goes with orange and white because he was mentioned to be orange and white when he dies, and everyone just remembers that scene for Gorsepaw. Light brown tabby Tom, yeah. But so that's what his description is, right? But when he dies and Firestar sees his body, Firestar says, "I can see the bundle of orange and white fur." And everyone remembers that scene. So that's why everyone draws him with the orange and white fur, I think. Because he's mentioned to have it in that specific scene or something. I could be, like, lying to you guys, but it's a nice story, is it not? There's got to be a reason everyone draws him orange and white. Although, I could see it being an interesting concept that he looks very similar to One Star. Like One Whisker. It could be, it would be an interesting concept to play around with. Orange and white and fire and ice? Probably. Let me look. Gorsepaw. Gorsepaw Wind Clan. Official art. Ugh! Go away, no one loves you. He has been called a ginger and white tabby in the darkest hour. Yeah. He has mistakenly been called a ginger and white tabby in the darkest hour, page 207. Hold on. I'm pulling out the book. 207. Yeah, Firestar followed the injured warrior's gaze. Morning Cloud, the tortoiseshell queen who had been wailing aloud, was crouched over the motionless body of another cat. A small body with torn ginger and white fur. No, not Gorsepaw. Yeah. And that's the scene everyone remembers him from, and he's described with ginger and white fur. Not Gorsepaw. There's actually very few Firestar clones. A lot less than you'd think. Love that they, like, absolutely cut that entire scene from the graphic novel, by the way. Okay. I don't know why you're confused. The graphic novels were made by people that really had no connection to the fandom and had no real understanding of which scenes the fandom really appreciates in the books and what has stuck with us. And so they cut indiscriminately. It's the same reason why they made freaking Stone Fur's scene a literal flashback. Because they're just horrible. The pace of the graphic novels were atrocious. Don't be mean to the graphic novels. Okay, I won't. Stop talking about the graphic novels. I'll hold back my anger. I will hold back my disdain. Put my anger on Mothlight? Maybe later. Man, I'm always jealous of people that can do the colored line art like you can, Bowie. It never looks good when I do it. Makes me angry. It's so cute when it like works. Sadness. Broken Star looks more interesting. I won't talk about the graphic novel. I will not talk about the graphic novel. I'm writing it on the teacher's board in chalk 100 times. I will not talk bad about the graphic novel. I will not talk bad about the graphic novel. I'm gonna add the upper eyelids you have on her. I am optimistic for the new Prophecy graphic novel. I will come at it with an open mind. I have also I have concerns, but I'm optimistic. I know, I love this character. I think she's done. You said quick step, yes. I think I got everything. I'm gonna send her to you. Quick claw. Okay, sorry. Quick claw. Thank you. Oh, you're fine, Ren. Be productive. No, thank you, Bowie, for the commission. Always appreciate it. I'm sending it to you via coffee. Quick claw, quick claw. There. Alrighty, and then I'll do Fabby's next, and then Huli, I'll finish on yours, because yours is gonna take probably. I know yours is gonna take the longest because it's a full body. Hey, Winter. Regular grumpy or a little evil looking? Do you want him post the broken post prophecies begin? Okay, and then I had the other one. You're allowed to shift his design. Oh, you've already got the headshot. Alrighty, let me pull up some of these other ones I've drawn for... You've adjusted... Did you adjust him slightly since the last time I've drawn him? Maybe not. Have we had the sand suffix? I don't think it's ever been a suffix. I'm trying to think. But I don't think so. Quicksand. Trying to think if any of the if the cats alive right now could have the sand suffix and it would be like cute. Earleaf, 98% not optional. What's the 2% where it's optional? Mm-hmm. Yeah, we do have a quick kit. Oh, you're right, we do. We do have a quick kit. Silky Sand. That's actually kind of a cute name. Let's see. I think Golden Sand could be cute too. For Golden Paw. I always forget that we actually have a quicksand. Like a quick kit now. We've had a couple quicks. We had Quick Paw and Quick Water. So many new prefixes. Yeah. I'm just sketching right now, trying to get this. Silky Fluff Shine. Shine's technically been around for a little bit longer than people think, but it was not officially a prefix used until Shine Paw. And now we have Shine Flower. But, I mean, Shine Cloud is, like, semi-canon, so... They use shine as a suffix a lot. Yeah, they the new team, I think their favorite suffix is shine. Well, we've had Shining Heart, we have Shimmer Pelt. Actually, if the hair is swooping this way, part of me wants to make the beard swoop the other way. How much are the headshots? These ones are, I'm trying them at 20 bucks. And that's US dollars. I am from the United States. I am not from Britain, as somebody asked me the other day. Oh, Nightleaf, it's been so long. I love drawing you. Oh yeah, you had a emotion. Regular grumpy or little evil looking. Okay. Double Nightleaf on screen. There's triple Nightleaf. Nightleaf might appear in the commission examples, and then there'd be 4 Nightleafs on screen. That's like DEFCON 4 amounts of Darkleaf. Ear too. Don't forget the ear or the leaf. Okay, let's render this out just a little bit more. Mostly just the face. Well, the whole thing is the face, but mostly just the muzzle. Fabby, I forget what Nightleaf does during the Darktail takeover in your AU. Nifty chat. Yo, Bowie. You need to tell us so I can drop the link in chat so we can all follow it. He sets the Shadowclan camp on fire and then runs away and isn't seen for most of it. Okay, okay. Bowie's designs. Okay. Bowie's designs.tumblr.com. Okay, here it is. This is the link. Everybody drop a follow. We love design blogs around here. Yeah, Tiger Heart. There's somebody else that has one. I don't know if they're here though. I follow them. Hold on. I really like their accounts. I'm getting so distracted today, you guys. It's okay. It's the best I've felt in like a couple of days, so. Where's my account following? Wayako. This person's also somebody that's in chat every once in a while. Their designs are amazing. Yeah, you're not gonna be, if you're not a mod, you won't be able to post links, but I can. Yeah, they're in chat every once in a while. I think they use a different user on YouTube though. I didn't realize that they were in chat until one day they posted something that was like, "Oh, I asked Nifty-Senpai who I should draw and they drew them." And I didn't realize. Yeah, I suggested by Nifty-Senpai during her live stream. And I'm like, wait, you're in my live streams? I'm like, no freaking way. So I think they don't use the same user when they're on YouTube. Miraculous Warriors AU. Okay, okay. 1 second. Oh, yes. Oh my gosh. I have some mods that would love this, that are like really into Miraculous Ladybug. Nettle Leaves. I do believe I follow. Yeah. Let me make sure. I do not follow you. I know your stuff comes on my blog all the time. I really like your Flint Fang. Do you only do cats? I do other animals. But I won't do humans. Mostly because I don't want... I get embarrassed. I don't want people to, like, see me fumble for, like, 20 years. I will do humans off stream, though. Goats and sheep. I've done a couple of goats on stream, I think. I know I've done like a chimera thingy with the goat. Hold on. Let me find it. It was A. Did I just type A? It was A's character. Yeah. This is technically a goat, I think, on the other end. I feel like I just did a goat. Didn't I just do a goat, like, last stream or something? You guys? No, that was a jackrabbit. I feel like I just did a goat. Or, like, a sheep or something. But when did I do it? This one is like a year old. Shoot, that's gonna like really piss me off if I can't remember. Keeblestones? Did I post your blog? Yeah, I did. Sorry, I'm very distracted. I'm saying sorry a lot today. I'm not Canadian, but man, do I love saying sorry. Oh, nuts. Messed up my symmetry. Oh, yeah, Sanch. Sanch is Lesbian Amber Moons. Sanch is in stream every once in a while. Yeah, they're Sandwich on YouTube. And then Velo sometimes comes in, but I'm sure you guys all know Velo. Knight's Warrior Cat blog. See, this is what I wish the community freaking could do, where like people could just join with their blogs and then I can just go through the Design Clan community. Oh yes, you were drawing. Oh, you haven't posted anything since last Christmas. But you did a bunch of edits for the Christmas cats. I am procrastinating as well, in case you guys didn't notice. I'm sorry, Fabi. I'm sorry, Ule. What brush am I using? If you go, so right now I'm using something from my Nifty brush pack. If you go onto the Warrior design blog, warriorsproject.tumblr.com, that's in the link. It's like the top link in the description. And you type in brushes in the search bar, you'll get a link to my brush pack that has all of my brushes. It's the soft nib is what I'm using right now. I need to have a brushes command so that I can just like exclamation point brushes and then people can, you know, get the link there. Yeah, the soft nib is what I'll use for the headshot posters, and it's what I'll use for stuff that I'm planning to print out, mostly because it's, well, it's got like soft edges, right? So it actually makes it so that you can scale up the canvas, and it looks a lot better than this brush, which is the brush I use for stuff that I'm only posting online. So your designs aren't good enough? No. Designs, if you're drawing the designs and you like them, then they're good enough. Period. I know some people that only do headshots. I know some people that literally just do the same exact pose over and over. Like, they'll just use, like, a base. They'll just draw their cat base and then design that way. Whatever way makes you happy. It just depends. I feel like the design challenge is much better if you have in your mind, think about why you're doing the challenge. Like, what is it that you want to improve on specifically? And then use that to your, like, use that to kind of frame how you want to do the challenge. So when I did the challenge, I wanted to draw every warrior cat, obviously, but I also wanted to work on my posing and my anatomy. So that's why all of the designs are like usually kind of randomly posed. It's not until I go back and like kind of render and solidify a design that they tend to get, I stiffen them up so that I have like a better reference. Yeah. I mean, the challenge is a good way to loosen up your style or like even tighten up your style. Like if if you're not sure what you want to go, like where you want to go with your style, the challenge is a really good way to like test out different things with it while and like having a reason to draw, I guess. I don't know how to explain it, but there's like a lot of things that you improve on when you do like a challenge like that. For me, the thing I improved on the most was my posing and kind of like shape language. So if you're worried about how your art looks, then use the challenge to maybe like try out different head shapes or different eye shapes, or try drawing some realistic designs and some cartoony designs, and like and eventually you'll probably learn what you want your art to kind of look like. And it doesn't have to stay like that either, but it's just a really nice way to, well, challenge yourself. But you don't have to do the challenge just to like improve in poses. Like there's no right way to do the challenge other than having cats drawn, you know? The only right way to do the challenge is to mark off that you've completed a cat design. And there are challenges. So the original challenge stems from a DeviantArt thing, which was a 100 cat challenge, which just had like the 100 most popular cats at the time. It's very outdated because I think it, well, but not really, because I think it had the most popular cats from like Omen of the Stars and The New Prophecy, or the first 4 arcs, which honestly most people have only read those ones, so. But I could grab that old challenge for you if you wanted me to. The only thing is, well, for me, the challenge is a little bit more like, I do have a lot of followers, so I do feel a little bit intimidating to like make sure that when I post a design, it's something that people can use to animate, or people can use, but you don't feel like that. I kind of wish I didn't really feel like that. But I do kind of, I mean, I just got an ask the other day if I could make Fidget Flake's design animation friendly now that he's got some more lines, and I'm just like, I wish I would have made him animation friendly to begin with, but then, so that's not a problem that everyone has, though. Basically, don't draw for anybody but yourself. Be selfish. You can be selfish every once in a while. No, I just add an animation-friendly design to the post. I'm just like, bruh. Alt. Oh, you mean just like recolor the actual picture? Have a chart base for markings? Oh, I see what you mean. But see, this is my like, honestly, I don't care about people editing my designs at all. But I feel like it's kind of rude to be like, oh, well, just do it yourself. Even though that's like, I'm like, I ain't gonna get to this anytime soon. I can put it on my list of like requests, but it ain't getting done anytime soon type of thing. See you, cute. I don't think it's that rude. I'm like, I've made it very clear that I don't mind if people edit my designs at all. The only thing I'd care about is don't be posting my designs to freaking not safe for work websites or using my designs in not safe for work art. That's pretty much my only rule. Like, if you're using my design, it better be for a family-friendly reason. A chart base. What do you mean by chart? Now I'm confused. I have no idea what a chart base is. A pic with the base that you can have a flip view and like a front headshot. See, I feel like sometimes yeah, I feel like I still have to draw the line art for some characters because I do a lot of shape language, but it makes sense, it makes sense. But at the same time, if somebody's asking for an animation-friendly fidget flake, they're probably not gonna, like, need it in my style. They probably just want, like, I don't know. Sell the base on copy for extra money. Probably open up the send $5 to request a cat thing before then. Or like do a coffee Patreon. I don't know what I want to do, man. I hate setting up new ways to make money. Ugh. Make that big. No, I hate taking money. You guys know it took me literal 1 year to open up these symmetrical headshots. That's how much I hate. You guys must feel very frustrated just listening to me saying I need to do this for like a whole year before I'm like, okay, I finally did it. Rin's like, actually, I'm doing this for my own personal gain. You need to hire me. What if we want to give you our money? I don't deserve it. I have Shrimprella. That's true. Shrimprella is worth money. Not really. Okay. Putting up paywalls. Oh, yeah. I mean, I technically do have a couple of things that are behind a paywall, but they were never intended... Well, there's not too much stuff behind one anymore. Most of the stuff that I put up behind a quote-unquote paywall are just like Photoshop files of stuff I've posted publicly. I need money to survive. I know! I hate this stupid capitalist society we live in. Okay. Darktail Shrimprella? Oh my god. I don't know if I could take that. I feel like I would spend an insanely amount of time on that. A shrimp commission stream? $5 shrimp doodles. $5 shrimp, your character here in a dress. Crazy. Dude, I am stealing Im Young's idea. Im Young, okay, you guys, let me tell you a story about Im Young. They are not in here, but they were totally in the Warrior Cat animated live stream a couple of weeks ago. And I did requests on that stream. Like, I for part of my style team, like, section of my stream, I was taking requests for like Warrior Cat animated designs, and not Darktail, and Im Young was there and literally requested Longtail in a Cinderella dress, and I felt like I was being cheated on. I'm like, that is something you only request in my stream, Im Young. How dare you request that on someone else's stream? You're cheating on me. Even though it was quite literally to me. So I guess, technically speaking, they weren't cheating on me. They were just asking me to draw the same thing they always ask me to draw. Well, there's no Warrior Cat animated squirrel flight, so... It was only Warrior Cat animated characters. Okay. I'm trying to think of how I want this. I feel bad for taking commissions that are like joke commissions, I guess. Not really. Actually, I guess I don't, because I did a joke commission, I think, last... Did I do one last stream? What was the one that, Yeah, I've taken 2 joke ones, like, back to back, because I did Pine Star and, like, the hoodie. Yeah, I did the skateboarding one, and then I did Pine Star and the Halloween hoodie. I guess I don't feel we are taking those. My headache is coming back. Hard time with Verisar's hair. Yeah, join the club. It's difficult. This headshot goes crazy. Oh, I'm glad you think so. Hopefully Fabby's enjoying it. It's been nice to revisit Nightleaf. I feel like I've come full circle. I'm like drawing Nightleaf again. Trying to think of how I want to do the hair. Like, do you think his hair on this side would cover up his other heart? I guess it does in the picture. I like his little hearts. Now that Niall has started adding hearts into like every single design they have, I look for them all the time now. One of these for Hawkfrost. Well, let me know when you're free, and I'll whip one up for you. Evil laughter. I feel like I'm trying to think if I've like intentionally, other than characters that have the heart suffix, I don't know if I've really added them into mini designs. Tumblr on iPad? I don't have an iPad. Sometimes I feel like I am boomering not getting an iPad. But I heard that Clip Studio Paint is not a one-time thing on the iPad. You have to like pay for it monthly or something. Is that right? See, I don't I'd have to use like Adobe freaking Sketch or something. What? I also don't have an iPad. Me here with my plug-in tablet and my laptop. Clinging desperately to the age long gone. It's a subscription. Even if you have it on your freaking computer. That's just ridiculous, man. I hate this life. I hate this world we live in. Hey, Munch. I'm doing pretty good, all things considered. Took an Aliver. My nose is not stuffy anymore. I was literally so congested earlier. I felt like I had to keep... I kept like... Do you guys... Okay, this is disgusting. I'm sorry. But when you're congested and you've got like nasal drainage in your throat and... I hate it. That was me earlier this stream. I feel like everyone's congested. I got my flu shot. But man, it's tough to be a human these days. I hate that subscription services are everywhere now. I hate that I don't quote-unquote own anything. I have to pay for it per month and it can be immediately taken away from me if I don't pay. I just hate this. I want to own the program. I dislike Apple devices, but Procreate is just nice and cheap compared to the quality. I wish I had money for Clip Studio on PC. Drawing tablet in a heartbeat. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's cheaper to draw on your laptop. It's not. I just got a new laptop a couple, maybe like last year or the year before. It's like 1,400 bucks. But it'll last me probably for 10 years. It's a MacBook, and those things last for forever. Solid computer. For sure. This is a Windows computer that I'm drawing on right now, though. Okay. Okay. My dog's first time seeing snow. Oh, that's so exciting. I remember when my sister brought home her kitty cat, and the first time it snowed, I took him outside on the leash, and he was looking around. -10 degrees Celsius tomorrow. That is pretty intense. I don't know what it's supposed to be tomorrow, but I know it's supposed to snow. Ay, ay, ay. November? I feel like November is usually when you get your first snow. It feels like autumn this year was super condensed. Like, it was warm. For the majority of October, I feel like it was pretty dang warm. With, like, almost no rain. And then it rained straight for, like, a week or two. And now it's, like, deathly cold and about to snow. Like, we speed ran autumn. Okay, and then the scars. I feel like we usually get our first snow. I mean, it is pretty friggin' early for our first snow, if it actually does snow tomorrow. But when I was a kid, I remember specifically it snowing on Halloween before. So I guess it's not, like, too early. Like, we used to go camping the weekend of Halloween, and I distinctly remember snow being outside while we were camping at certain points in my childhood. Snow like once or twice. Snow is something that is so pretty and so awesome and brings nothing but joy to you when you're younger. Because you get the possibility of snow days, you get the possibility of playing outside in the snow, you get all this fun stuff. And then when you're an adult and you don't get snow days and you have to drive through it and you still have to go to work and you still have to do all this crap, it's like pretty for like the first 5 minutes. It's pretty if you don't have to go anywhere that day, but if you have to go somewhere, it sucks. That's the speed run of how it feels to get snow. It's beautiful. I love snow. I love the aesthetic of snow. I love skiing. I go skiing. When I'm skiing, I love snow. Around here, cannot. Tired of it. I love snow if it's enough to coat the ground all pretty like, but it doesn't do anything to the roads. Does that make sense? As soon as it starts making my life harder, driving-wise, I can't stand it. As long as it's a little dusting and it just makes everything super pretty, I'm like, have at it, snow. Do I want that? Do I want the eye shines? I don't... Maybe like outside the pupils. Do I make elders have lighter or darker? I just gray up their pelts. I just lower the saturation on them. I don't usually darken them or lighten them. Hey, Meshi. Alrighty, Fabby. What do we think? I got another Who Is That Cat? Weehin. Weehin, mentioned only. Baby. Nightleaf headshot. Victor. You like him? Okay. Let me see if I can find you on Discord. Okay, I got him. Oh, the last time you sent me stuff was Nightleaf Stages. Oh, I love that picture. Okay. He's so cute. Alrighty, so that's the last headshot, I think. So the one left is Hoolies, which is a full body. Oh my gosh, this Nightleaf emote. What the heck? I love this. Alrighty, let me get Hoolies stuff. Hoolie, you got a shaded. Okay, shaded. Find the stuff. Trotting, carrying a small branch with some figs at the end of it. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I know what a fig looks like. Beautiful cat as always. Figs and plums look quite similar. Fig. Oh, they look like pomegranates inside. Oh, I didn't know that. Whoa. I think they look like pomegranates. Soft and sweet, super yummy. I've had dried figs, but I don't think I've ever had like a fresh fig. I should definitely... Ooh, roasted figs? That actually sounds really good. I watched this one guy that reviews weird fruit. He just like travels the world and eats fruit. He's living the life I always wish I had. Okay, I want to look up a fig tree branch. Okay, they have similar leaves to like sassafras, except they have 3. They have 5. They've got like that rounded mitten shape. Interesting. Okay. With some fig jam. I do love me a fig Newton. My commissions are not open today. They were filled up on Thursday. I'm trying to think next week. I'm trying to think what I'm gonna do next week. Like if I'm gonna open up. Oh, I might just open up 3 commissions on Tuesday and see what gets filled up and then just like do all of them. Did Lego Boba Fett just show up? I know exactly who I drew that for. I drew that for Nicole. She did the thumbnail for Starklands Chosen. That was the little gift I drew for her. Because her icon for the whole time was Lego Boba Fett. Actually, let's wait to draw the ear. Let's wait to draw the hair until we finish doing the whole cat. Yeah. So a lot of the commission examples when I first started the stream, I should probably clear out some of them. Because they weren't technically done as commissions, but they were chibis that I drew. I drew one for everybody who participated in Starklands Chosen. So a lot of the examples are them. But yes, that was Nicole's. The Lego Boba Fett. They're like the actual chibis. Like the one on screen right now is one from Starklands Chosen. That's not what they show. That's not what I end up drawing on stream, but that's what I'm supposed to be drawing on stream, by the way. Are there no other mods? I don't know. I think Agnolia probably fell asleep. And Amber, I don't know what happened to Amber. She might just be preoccupied. Lego Clone Wars. I'm not gonna lie, I had a lot of fun drawing the Lego Boba Fett. People just be falling asleep on my commission streams, and that is a-okay with me. I'm not gonna lie, I pretty much fall asleep to every single YouTube video I ever watch nowadays. I'm like, ah yes, 100% duck life, 4 hours, perfect. I can sleep. Okay. See, I don't get that message needing to be approved thing. Like, I'm not getting that. See ya, boy. No problem. Thank you for the commission. I don't get the waiting for a message to be for some reason, even though I'm the literal stream owner. It's making me approve messages that aren't at all in a... Why isn't it showing me those? Community moderation? Like it used to show me those, so I could approve them myself. That's weird. I didn't know that it... Now I'm like, when did that stop showing me? Because I feel like I haven't had to approve messages in a long time. Oh goodness. Oh well. Dark Leaf's message for Boba Fett? Wait, hold on. Lego Darktail Shrimprella? Wait, am I not even seeing those messages? Now I'm just confused. No, before that. I don't have it on my chat. Am I not getting Boba Fett? I'm not getting those messages on my thing. Is it not even showing me them? Okay, now I'm confused. Is there genuinely messages that I'm not... Well, now I'm just concerned. Like, for Darkleaf, I have Lego Darktail Shrimprella, and the only one I have after that is the Fig Ninja. So... I'm wondering if I'm, like, ignoring messages when I'm not actually intending to ignore messages. Whatever. Whatever, man. Is it because I have community moderation on? I don't know. Sent you a screenshot. It's above a unicorn. Okay, sorry, I'm getting distracted again, but I need to see this. A unicorn. Yeah, see, I'm not getting that. I have, in my chat, I have Huli saying, I always wondered why that was in there. And then I have Nightmare saying a unicorn. So even though you approve that message, it's not showing up on my chat. Interesting. Like here, I'll show you. I'll send you a screenshot. I combat your screenshot with another screenshot. And now that you say that, I realize that I don't think I've gotten... Like, I haven't had to approve comments in a long time. And I'm on live chat, so it's not like I'm on top chat. Because when I start stream, I have to make sure that I go on live chat, because I think top chat does remove messages from you guys. No, wait! It didn't remove Boba Fett, though. What? Some messages such as potential spam may not be visible. Live chat. All messages are visible. Oh my gosh. Wait, hold on. I feel like I've been using live chat, but live chat's actually been doing the top chat for me because when I switched to top chat, the Boba Fett message is now visible. Okay, I'm gonna keep it on top chat and see. I was under the assumption that top chat was getting rid of your guys' messages. Sorry. I'm saying sorry too much this stream. I just feel like I've been very, very distracted. Okay, I'm keeping you guys on live chat, or on top chat, so we'll see if top chat makes me auto mod. Hey, Tater. I can hang out in VC after stream. I'm probably going to be working on the headshot poster. I need to figure out what I'm doing for dinner, though. Well, I'm going to be working on something, either like my print menu. I need to be working on some con stuff. Ooh, pizza. I just finished my pizza. I had pizza a couple... I had pizza on, like, Wednesday, and I just finished all of my pizza. I don't know what I want to cook for dinner. I hate cooking for dinner after stream. I usually try to get leftovers. Wait, I do have leftovers. I have moussaka leftover. Oh my god. Never mind. I just have to heat it up. I'm gonna take a shower after stream though, but I can hang out after I take my shower. Let's see, I want her trotting, but I also don't want her leg to be looking too stiff. I know it, I think I know what kind of pose I want. Do I have a Discord server? I do not. I do not. The idea fills me with dread. Me and Rin are just in a mutual server. Steak? I wish that was me. I wish I could have steak every night. Yeah. I just have, in my time on YouTube and in the, well, specifically my time in the Warrior Cats community, I've been burned multiple times on like community run groups, whether it be on Skype or Discord, and did something happen to him? Yes. But it was left on a cliffhanger on what his fate was. Did Rusty die? Yeah. Unfortunately, that cat is super dead. But I have good news for you. Smudge is still alive. Yes, we learned last stream that Princess is no longer alive. Smudge is eternal. Yes. Smudge is the new Henry. Actually, I think I want this one to be backwards. Not backwards, you know what I mean. Smudge and Hidden Moon. No, but Smudge... he is... I don't think he actually shows up in Gray Stripes Vow, does he? But he is mentioned to be alive. I spent an hour on the hair. Wait, that hair looks really good, though. That's, like, pretty much perfect. Dude, and you give him the goatee, too. He's so hairy. We found out that Vicky killed Princess off screen last stream when we were doing the quizzes of, like, kitty pet deaths. We were all very sad. I think I just want this one to be on the ground. Chili baby with the figgies. Our fig Newtons are probably poisonous to cats, not gonna lie, but we can pretend in here. We're nothing if not dreamers. The chibis weren't in the room with us today, but it's okay. Life moves on. Okay, let's actually make her not bald now, though. You want to read Hidden Moon so bad? I'm sure you could find it online if you tried really hard and wished upon a star. You weren't in for that quiz? Yeah, it was last stream's quiz. So it was, if you didn't want the Hidden Moon spoilers, then yeah. But honestly, there's nothing to spoil in a Hidden Moon. The only thing that's like spoilerable, in my opinion, in Hidden Moon is left on a cliffhanger anyway. So... Toddy and Bramble do be talking. There's only like a couple things that I felt was like relevant to the universal plot in that entire book. And by the universal plot, I mean like the plot of Changing Skies in general. No, she had a name. It was given to her by her parents. Also, I'm sorry, Rin. I did not buy Pokemon Legends. It was too expensive. I know I said I would play with you, but I can't. I might get it. I'll put it on. I might get it for Christmas. But I can't. I didn't want to shell out $70 for an unfinished game that I'm gonna have to shell out another like 35 bucks for my morals. When they announced that DLC, man, I was super pissed. Well, it's not just that. It's that if you, like, also the fact that you have to play online and unlock crap to get, like, all the Mega Stones and all this stuff. I'm just like, this sucks. Why does everything have to be, like, if you don't have online, that sucks in general. But then also, like, battling is my least favorite part about Pokemon, and it seems like the game is really pushing the battling. And I'm just like, I don't like battling. It's just boring to me. What do you mean by that, Nathan? There's 2 Raichus. Isn't there? Well, it's not just that it's locked behind DLC. Like, content is left behind DLC and paying for Nintendo Switch Online. And it's just like... I just don't care. I don't care about the mainline Pokemon games or like the battling. My favorite part about RCS was that it was less about the battling. It was more about the collecting, so... I've heard that the Switch edition is also, like, it's pretty poorly optimized. I mean, well, I have to buy it for the Switch too, so... But... Okay, let's start. The Switch itself? Yeah, it's just stupid. I'm just disappointed, man. The fact you can't go inside. The fact that the textures are just JPEGs again. It's just like a disappointing. It looks bad. You played it on the Switch one and it seems to run fine. I'm glad because I saw people putting out freaking Switch videos where it was like stuff literally doesn't render until you're basically right in front of your face. It's laggy just like the Scarlet and Violet. I don't know, man. It's just not my type of game, I feel like. I kind of just hate that Nintendo is making me pay $70 for games now. I personally have never spent $70 on a game in my entire life. And I shelled out 500 bucks for the Switch too. And so now they think I'm just Mr. Moneybags. And I'm not. Well, yeah, it's have such an unbelievably buggy experiment. Interesting. That's weird that it's like some people do and some people don't. Don't get me wrong, I love Pokemon, but honestly, a $70 price tag on any video game has always just felt like insane to me. When there's like indie games out there that are really great and have been some of my favorite experiences playing video games for like the last couple of years that are selling for like less than $30 pretty much exclusively. Yeah, $70. And well, okay. So this is my other problem, right? I knew it would be $70 and I was willing to shell out the $70 until before the game released. They announced that they would have DLC for it. That was going to be another $30 that you'd have to shell out. Before the game even releases, they say this. And that is when I said, you know what? No. No. Because honestly, I don't feel like I got $60 worth of entertainment out of Scarlet and Violet. I'm gonna be real with you. I did out of Sword and Shield, and I bought the DLC for Sword and Shield, and I quite liked the DLC for Sword and Shield. The Dynamax Adventure was one of my favorite, like, things they've put out in a long time. It's literally just, it's just a money-grabbing thing. It just pisses me off. That just really pissed me off. I don't know how to explain how much that pissed me off. I mean, I went to being really, really, really freaking excited about the game. To immediately saying, you know what, I'm not going to buy this. And then I can't even imagine, like, if I was a kid that's still gotta have, like, my parents buy video games for me, how are you supposed to, as a kid, convince your parents to spend frickin' $70 on a game for you? Like, back in my day, back when I had to do my chores, like, chore money, games are like 20 bucks. Like, Kirby Air Ride cost me and my sister 20 bucks, and we spent our allowance for that month on Kirby Air Ride. Each of us spent the $10. I don't know how this is a viable... I mean, they're literally... I don't know. Well, Scarlet and Violet was quite literally unplayable for me. I mean, I finished the game. It wasn't unplayable, but like, it was a very lackluster experience. I shiny hunted a little bit in that game, but it was just so boring to roam around. It was like this is my hot take. I don't feel like Pokemon needs to be open world. I don't feel like I need an open world experience. I would rather have I I don't know, man. Not everything has to be open world, but everything that's got a $70 release has to be open world. It feels like. But hey, hot take, you don't need open world, and you're not going to give me a $70 release tag for it. Pokemon has like no replayability for me. Not the main games. Not the new ones. I play it once and then I'm fine. So far, I've been spending hours just taking photos. Yeah, see, I don't really take photos. My favorite parts about old Pokemon games were like the contests and the Pokeathlon in Soul Silver and Heart Gold. In like the main games. I've always really liked the spin-offs. Like Mystery Dungeon is probably my favorite. Yeah, I like completing the living decks. That's why I liked Arceus, because it was a whole game about completing the decks. I'm not trying to hate on Pokemon, by the way. I love Pokemon. I've played every single mainline Pokemon game. It makes me sad. Too much hype? I don't even know, man. Well, I think the thing is that people pre-order games nowadays, like months in advance. And so by the time that they are announcing the DLC for Z to A, there's probably already like at least 1 million people around the world that have pre-ordered it, that have already paid for it. So at this point, they're like, oh, well, we're going to release the DLC because you've already paid for the game. But it's like, why are you pre-ordering the game if you're just getting the digital copy anyway? I mean, I never bought the Scarlet and Violet DLC either. Mostly because that game gave me a headache and I didn't want to pay to have more headaches. What's my favorite Pokemon game? Mainline? Probably Platinum. Or Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Or Emerald. I think I played all 3 of those, like, pretty heavily when I was growing up. Spin-offs? Blue Rescue Team, probably. I played Blue Rescue Team so much more than I played Explorers. But I really liked Arceus. Sorry, I was thinking about Pokemon games. Arceus was probably my favorite Pokemon game in a decade. Probably hands down. I really did like Sword and Shield, but... It wasn't like... I didn't really replay it. It wasn't until the Dynamax Adventure DLC thing came out that I was like, whoa, I really like replaying this. I probably played like 100 hours of just like the Dynamax Adventure battles. I got some shiny legendaries to boot. I guess they don't look like onions. Why am I giving them onion-like looks? They're just round balls. They look like garlic. They do have like little streaks. You only like the evolutions? I really don't have too much. I mean, I have a favorite evolution, but... I don't really go out of my way to buy, like, evolution stuff. I'm a Pikachu girl. I got Let's Go Pikachu. Hey, Agnolia. Welcome back from a nap, I assume. Yeah, my favorite's Leafeon. It is. What, baby? You got treats, remember? Just laying in bed like a bum. Oh, fig trees. Okay, okay. Good to know. Did you guys hear her? She was yelling quite profusely. Frankie meows, yeah. Pretty much. Alrighty, where is the ref sheet? Where did it go? she is now making biscuits on the bed. She's gotta earn her treats for the night, I guess, in her mind. Okay. Luckily, I think after I finish lining this, it won't take too long. And she has a little bit of fluffy chest. My cat only makes biscuits when I have bacon or chicken. Oh yeah, we need to add the leaves and the flowers to the hair as well. Hey, Pommy. How to make cats not look so silly? You can always, like, start with a not exaggerated proportion and then, like, slowly stretch it out. I kind of lean into the fact that some of my cats look absolutely, like, silly. Like Stone Teller or something. Okay, and then she has fluffy simplified chibi. More like never. Yeah, we're working on the poster. I got into MFF, so I want to try to finish it before MFF, which is in a month. And in order for that to happen, I need to also have enough time for my manufacturer to print them. So... Hey, Goober. Thank you. Let's see. This looks like an American curl. Not an American curl. What are these? Is it the Cornish Rex that have like the fluffy fur? Like the curly fur? La Perm. Thank you. Nope, I never plan on playing the Roblox game. Never have. Never will. She reminds me of a La Perm. I made Sheeptail a La Perm. And I think I, at one point, made Toadskip a La Perm for no reason whatsoever. I also had an OC that was kind of La Permy named Wild Crest. Like the crest of a wave. And his fur crested out like waves. Hold on, let me show you what he looks like. Toy house. He was part of the remains. Look like this. He was kind of La Permy. Untold Tales is what Cattails was before it had to switch names, right? Before it like became its own thing. Yeah, they're supposed to resemble crests of waves. Hence the name Wild Crest. What do people do on the Warrior Cat Roblox game? Do you just RP, or is there actually, like, a system? Is it like an MMO? Or is it literally just, like, basically you just RP on it? Untold Tales got kind of turned into Cattails. That's what I thought. It was made by the same people. You just RP. That's kind of boring. What's a trading morph? Making skins, but you exchange them to other players. Interesting. Teach me. How do you make money? How do they make money on the Roblox game? Do you have to like pay for certain things? Because I've seen Kulabai's financial statements, and the Roblox games make them money. They sell cosmetic bundles. Okay. They have a lot of game passes. Wait a second. Hold on, Agnola. You're telling me that I'm going to call you out here. You won't pay $5 for a membership, but you will shell out all the dollars for the Werecats Ultimate Edition Roblox bucks thing, whatever. I'm just kidding. Gulp. No, I'm just giving you a hard time, Magnolia. No one has to be a member. And I know you don't like subscriptions. Fair enough. It's fair enough. Priorities. It is priorities. That is so true, Huli. And I'm pretty sure when you buy it once, you get it forever, right? I'm not, like, Agnolia has commissioned me multiple times. I'm not like, really makes you think. Money from gift cards. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Agnolia, I know exactly why. And I have respect for you. I just found it funny. That you also be shelling out for the Roblox game. I'm amused. God, my head is pounding. I need to go and get Excedrin tomorrow. If this doesn't, if this does not clear up by tomorrow, I'm gonna be livid. Go take some Tylenol. Yeah, I should also be... Well, I'm out of water, which is also a thing. Let me finish lining this tail, and then I'll do a quick BRB and refill my water and get some Tylenol. And then we'll color it up. Well, I have my blue light lenses on. I almost always have my blue light lenses on when I'm at least doing line art. It does change the colors a little bit, so I usually take them off when I start coloring. But when I'm doing the line art like this, I have my blue light lenses on, so my eyes should not be too strained. Deal with it on call later. True. Light rain / snow right now. See, it's the freaking weather, man. It's the weather. I'm just having so much fun drawing this fur. I'm not even gonna lie. Weather changing too fast? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that does suck. I'm using Photoshop, silly. Immune to blue light. You'd think that, but man, I definitely get consistently less amounts of headaches ever since I started using blue light lenses. Consistently. Okay, let's draw the... Let's draw the leaves. Is it for your South Park AU, Agnolia? No. No. Rin, you're stuck in the perfectionist sphere. I shake you. I shake you and show you the road ahead of you and how many more frames are ahead of you rather than behind you. I shake you right now. Look at them. Don't look back. You're not going that way. I'm sitting here showing you the 300 PMB frames that need to be done. I shoved them in your face. No, 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 no. The video, no. You see, Rin? There will be no video if you keep going back and redrawing the same few frames. There will be no video. You're falling into the trap. Lock in! This is a tip for all you guys. Redrawing the same picture over and over will not matter if no one ever sees the picture or the product. That's my tip for you guys. You can do it, Rin. But I'm giving you life advice. I haven't colored yet. Who doesn't love a path of agony? Oh man, I got a long way to convince you guys to stop redrawing the same frame over and over. I'll get to you guys one day. One day, I will have completionists and not perfectionists. We celebrate completionists around here. We chastise perfectionists. Do you guys remember? Okay, here, let me give you an example. Gravity of Love by Alley Cat and Nia. Do you all remember this video? Okay, Little Pistol is currently in the perfectionist and not completionist stage. So it's actually, that's why Little Pistol has been in development for 10 years, by the way. Little Pistol I'm trying, man. Anyway, Gravity of Love by Alley Cat and Nia. The fact that none of you guys know what this video is insane. By the way, it's definitely like one of the main reasons that I started making my own, like, full-fledged A&Bs, but that's okay. That's okay. During Gravity of Love, Alley Cat and Nia got a drawing tablet halfway through, and you can tell immediately their style becomes so different, so pretty. I mean, it's just insane. But what did Alley Cat and Nia do? They did not go back and redraw all of the frames from before they got their tablet. No. They just continued on. And they released the full video. And now it's an instant Warriors classic. Except for apparently you guys have never heard of it, which is insane to me, but whatever. Whatever, man. Crazy. Okay, I will be right back before I color this. No, the Silver Stream and Gray Stripe one's My Immortal. You guys haven't seen Okay, that's, I mean, like, the fact that you guys have not seen Gravity of Love, I'm disappointed in you. I'm disappointed. Also, I need to draw her eyebrows. Don't let me forget when I come back. I'll be right back. I return. I took my medicine and I refilled my water. We should eat all Nifty's food. I would prefer you guys did not do that. Thank you. Double checking. Right there. Okay. Eyebrows. Gravity of Love? Okay, thank you. That is an iconic, classic Warrior Cats AMV. There is no excuse for any Warrior Cat fan not to have seen it. In order to go forward, you must remember where you came from. Anyway, Gravity of Love was, I think it was Alley Cat's last full AMV. Because they did Pet, but they never finished Pet. But before that, Alley Cat Nia used a mouse to draw. And then for Christmas, they got a drawing tablet halfway through doing Gravity of Love. And so that's why there's a sudden style change halfway through it. Because everything before that was made with a mouse. So that is my lesson to you, that is an iconic piece of Warrior Cats media. It is, other than like Bone Shatter, I would say, Alley Cat's like most famous video, AMV. And they could have easily have redrawn all the frames that they had already done before that, but they didn't. They did not. I think, well, have you guys ever seen my, I know Gravity of Love is on that one, I have a Twitter thread that I reblogged recently because it was, like, people were looking at it again, and I reblogged it because I think it's still relevant. And it's a thread of, like, classic Warrior Cat videos. It has videos like Gravity of Love. What do you mean, what happened to their account? It's still up, isn't it? Yeah, people got pissed at them. Well, they do, like, Warrior Cat designs and stuff, but so first of all, somebody flagged their account as being for kids. Which, when your account gets flagged as, like, a kid-friendly account, it limits the amount that your account can do, period. So none of their videos can be added into playlists. None of them are auto. None of them have comments. And then for a while they left the fandom because people were, well, honestly, they were just being, like, stupid. Alley Cat was just existing in the fandom, but because they were older than a lot of people, they got bullied out of the fandom. It was really weird. But to my knowledge, they've never done anything that was, like, problematic. But they still host Zines and stuff, because I was in one of the Zines that they hosted for, like, us oldies. Yeah, it is sad. They're not that much older than me. Even at the time that they got bullied out of the fandom, they weren't that much older than me. Like, I want to say they're only, like, maybe 2 or 3 years older than me. I don't know, man. They're doing fine the last time I checked. Kind of just doing their own thing. Like a lot of ex-Warrior Cat animators. Well, there's a lot of reasons. Honestly, and they are all very ridiculous nowadays. I specifically remember the reason that Little Fang isn't hosted on their account anymore is because they were getting flamed for Little Fang. Little Fang was the first map that had set designs, where, like, the characters had designs that you had to make all the characters look the same, and people hated them for that. Even though it's a complete standard nowadays. Like, there's almost no maps that come out that haven't got a set design. So it's just a bunch of stuff. Alley Cat's always been at the forefront of the fandom when they produced material, and so they're just an easy face for people to hate. For no reason. They're extremely nice, and they've always been supportive of everyone. I've never seen them say a mean thing about somebody. Really? I didn't remember that, but I do remember something like that happening. But then I also remember people being very angry that map had set designs, period. People were like, you're ruining the creativity of animators by forcing them to use your designs, da 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 da, you know, stuff like that. It is the standard now, and I would say that the standards are much stricter than they've ever been in the past, and they only keep getting like more and more production, like basically pseudo production. Whereas there's color keys, there's already boards, like pretty much the entirety of maps nowadays are pre-produced. Like all the pre-production is done for them. Yeah. Honestly, I joined that because I was super excited to have the challenge of trying to match the design and the style. Like, I remember being, like, super excited for that concept. I don't know, man. People just be people. Well, that's the thing, right? Is that's what I'm saying. Alley Cat's always been at the forefront of the fandom. Alley Cat was one of the first people that came up with not the first one, but they were one of the first people that came up with like the MEP, where like I remember it never became anything, but they had animators like animate. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the Eevee party stuff, but Alley Cat was trying to do that with Warrior Cats, where you just like animate something with like a green screen, and they were gonna like collage them all into their editing program and make like a whole like community video. But Warrior Cats, it never came out, but so I don't know. Then some people are just embarrassed that I'm not saying, I have no idea if Alley Cat is like this, but I know some people just want to not be remembered for what they produced in the Warrior Cats fandom. Like they're kind of embarrassed that they were part of it or something. Which I personally don't understand, like, being embarrassed for the stuff I created, but I can understand. Finish this frame. Well, I'm proud of you. I don't know how many frames are in the whole map. Not map, in the whole PMV. I can tell you. Well, are you gonna share with the class? The fandom skews so young and dramatic, most people don't post anything but Warriors on their Warriors accounts. I mean, I do understand that. I almost, every time that I've dipped my toe into another fandom, I've always used an alt or account. So, and I don't really mix fandoms. So I don't really... What's the word I'm looking for? When I produce like anime art, I'm not making anime art but Warrior Cats. I'm just making anime art. So I guess I do understand that. 50. Okay. That's not too many. Thought it was gonna be over 100. Yeah, I don't really care about being cross-findable. I just know that the majority of people that follow for Warrior Cats, there's not really that many fandoms that interact enough to warrant me posting them all on the same account, if that makes sense. I think the only art that I could probably keep posting on like the Nifty-Senpai account and still get a decent amount of interaction with is if I like started posting Wings of Fire or Red Wool or something like that. Like animal fantasy type things. But I have a completely different account for everything like that's kind of Japanese media related, you know? But I don't hide that I'm the same person. But I have found that to be an issue when I'm like trying to decide how I'm gonna start maybe branching out with my table at anime cons. Like, do I do half Warrior Cats, half other? I don't know, man. That's something for future me, though. I'm not really planning on branching out anytime soon. And if I do branch out, I'd probably just go for, like, original art. Spent around other stuff, and I'm not interested in keeping my main accounts kid-friendly. Yeah, I can see that. See, I don't have any other, like, my anime accounts are still kid-friendly. My anime, like, drawings. So... I don't feel like I've ever really created... I mean, God, I hope I never eat my words, but I'm pretty sure I've never really created anything that wasn't just, like... family-friendly, I guess. I've been having an okay time. I've never felt the need to create something that wasn't, like, kid-friendly, I guess. Yeah, for sure. For sure, Amber. I completely understand. I don't really like I don't have anything against people who don't make. I just personally do not. I mean, I don't even draw gore really, so at least not anymore. I feel like when I drew gore back in, like, my emo teen days, it wasn't even that intense. I mean, I've drawn, like, Tiger Star's death and stuff like that, you know? Yeah, for sure. I remember this one person at one point came into this stream and was like, how does it feel knowing that you're making less than, like, mature artists are making or something. I don't remember. It was something really weird. I was like, what the frick? I was like, I don't feel like I am. Yeah. The commission streams always have the weirdos that pop in and just like say something and then leave. You know, people ask weird questions on stream. And honestly, if you come in here and you ask me a weird question on stream publicly, I feel like I have the right to publicly tell you that you're a weirdo. Like, what? I'm like, if you're gonna say that publicly, then I have the right to publicly, like, shame you. Point and laugh, everyone. Yeah. Reminds me of Animal Jam. I have no idea what Animal Jam is. It's a video game, right? Oh god, I'm getting flashbacks. I remember why I stopped listening to this video about around this time, because this song goes on for like 20 minutes. Flip. Are the Clipper band? Well, I feel like on commission streams I have less patience for weirdos than I have on not commission days. Anyway. So... Uh-oh. What am I getting? Oh, God. Me mom's texting me. Alrighty. People were either Club Penguin Kids, Animal Jam, Webkins, or Neopets. I was on all of those except for Animal Jam. Now I feel like I'm missing out. I think I'm just gonna do like a slight gradient on the hair. Instead of doing like the texture-y stuff. I miss the Club Penguin minigames so much sometimes. But the minigame I missed the most growing up was that one on the Cartoon Network. No, I think it was on the Disney website because it was Lilo and Stitch. It was the sandwich stacker game, man. I think about that game an inhumane amount for being like a 30-year-old person. The Cartoon Network games were probably like the ones that were the most goated, though. Oh no, Amber. I'm sending you productive beams. want this one to be green. I think that's supposed to be... Yeah. But let me just color these in first. Are they all revision shots? No, from scratch? Oh no. Okay, figs are like purple. Oh no, and you have 7 shots left? Oh, Amber. I'm so sorry. The dialogue is bad. Do you watch the episodes after that you've animated afterward, or are you like me and I'm like, once I finish like lip syncing something, I never want to hear it ever again? Which means I'm just animating them bobbing at each other with little arm flails. Half of them are like 300 frames. Oh my goodness. Perfect. You almost never watch the final cut air? Yeah, I feel like I probably wouldn't either. I feel like the show I've been on enough, I'll watch the final cut if I like the show. Okay, okay. Oh, okay. That makes sense that you would watch that the first cut, at least. Okay, Rin. Sounds good. Aw, thanks, Jin. Thanks for checking me out. Get those fig trees up in here. They remind me of sassafras, though. I love sassafras. That's good enough until I do a shady shade. Exciting to see it come together for the first time. Yeah, I also really like watching things come together. Too simple. Oh. See, isn't that something that the director should probably, like, catch? Actually, yeah, just do this. Since the ear rim is the light color. And then we'll put the inner ear color in. Put it underneath. Okay, just gotta do the flowers. And the leaves. That is... which frame is that? This one. Spanned by 1. Oh, just color the whole thing. Figure it out later. They do a good job of making it look cohesive to an audience. You get like an even crazier eye for it. I never understood before how some people could tell which animator did specific shots. Oh, that's TJ's shot. Yeah. I can definitely see that. I feel like I couldn't be an animation director because I don't really have an eye for like seeing who did what shot. Maybe not. I don't know. I feel like doing like maps and stuff for the Warriors community can help you like distinguish. Well, not really, because with the map community, people usually animate in their own style, so you get that as a helper, right? Wish you could do art for a living. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Doing art for a living is a lot of work, but it's honestly pretty rewarding, in my opinion. Welcome back, Ren. Not well known enough yet. I feel like it's like kind of an uphill, or I guess a never-ending battle when you're an artist to be like, oh, is my name out there enough yet? I don't know. And there's a lot of different avenues, so even if your name is known in like one area, like, but if you want to skip to a different area, you have to like kind of start more towards the bottom sometimes. I don't know. Eases differently. Oh. That all sort of people animated. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, I think the color is done, so let's just do a quick little shady shade. Did you peep at the Secret Santa? Ooh, I like it. I like the little swirls you give in his little ear tufts. What's this? Oh, the screenshot. I don't know why I thought Secret Santa immediately. I don't think I'm in a Secret Santa this year. Usually a couple of my groups will do Secret Santas, but they'll usually like start the Secret Santa-y thing in like August or September because we all get busy. And some of us will do our Secret Santa really early. If you want to work show animations, about having a reel that shows experience and specific style and program of animation that the studio is looking for and applying. No internet presence beyond a professional website. Yeah. Honestly, some studios might prefer you not to have an internet presence beyond a website. I know that, like, kid animation studios sometimes get a little bit, like, for kid shows and stuff like that. When will my commissions open again? I will open more slots on Tuesday, Pastel. I open them on coffee. Hold on, let me do the com command. Yeah, no problem, Pastel. Since I don't have any socials connected to my professional presence, I've never had internet art come up. Fair enough, fair enough. Probably do that, and then a little bit of shading right here. A little bit under the chin. And a little bit under the braid. Be a little bit under the hair up here. Been watching Full Metal Alchemist on my Wednesday watch stream with my friend. Full Metal Alchemist is insane, by the way. Oh, I'm glad you're liking her, Huli. I am not watching Brotherhood. We are watching the first one first, and then we will watch Brotherhood. So we're not on Brotherhood yet, but I think we're like 10 or 12 episodes in to the first one, and it's kind of insane. It took a crazy turn, like a crazy dark turn without, like, I don't know, man. I didn't think it would be that intense. Yeah. My friend that watches anime with me has read the manga, so she wanted to, like, see the differences. Never ever actually watched FMA. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. The plot twists in the whole show are just like all fricked up, man. It's like war crimes, the anime. I don't know. Crazy. Yeah, I only have one friend. We schedule anime night every week. We try to do every week, but sometimes we don't. And we're watching FMA right now, and then we're gonna watch Death Note. War Crimes the Anime is a good summary of FMA. Yeah, I didn't think it would be like that, though. I guess. I don't know, man. It's insane. White eyeliner marking above her eye extended to her eyelashes. Yeah. Oh, you mean over here? Yeah, I could do that. Also, I see that I messed up right here a little bit. Like this? We watch a movie weekly. Notable animated movies. Ooh. Alrighty, I'm gonna send this over to you. I think that her face is a little bit too complicated to warrant, whiskers. I do want to fix this just a tad. I don't offer custom stickers at my shop. I offer custom buttons because I have a button maker, but I cannot make stickers yet. One day I want to be able to. Alrighty, this is Little Ruby. Where animation was at the 60s from just Disney filmography. Have you guys watched, from in the 60s and 70s? Yeah, I honestly can't even think of any other 60s and 70s animation other than like the Rankin Bass maybe stuff. Little Ruby shaded. No problem, Huli. Little Ruby unshaded. Sending. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Where are you? There you are. Little Ruby. Alrighty. That is the last one for today. Taking up the whole... I drew really big today. Oopsies. Alrighty, you guys. That's gonna be it for me today. A bit of Ralph Baskey. Okay, yeah. Counterculture, more adult aimed. Ah, interesting. There's like a lot of animation coming out of Japan at that time, too. Oh, I'm glad, Huli. Well, that's going to be it for me today. I will be back on Tuesday. We'll be working on the Super Edition headshot poster. So that will be exciting. We're going to try. I'm going to try to finish it this week. If I can't, I can't. But I'm hoping I can. We'll see. But thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you guys so much for the commission. And just keeping me company. I really appreciate it. And I will see you guys again on Tuesday. Bye!